Man, I need to start setting this up sooner, but no, I have life to live, so that's why I start a little bit late today. I just got other things going on, so let's see, where am I at here? I need to do this first. By the way, I just subscribed to YouTube TV, so I'm still trying to get that set up on my main TV over here. I don't even know what's going on right now, so let's see, what am I doing? So I don't even know what any of the scores are. I didn't even use this last week. All right. Oh, gosh. I got home about 20 minutes ago. So I'm still trying to scramble to get this all set up. Apologize. You know, I'll worry about the TV later. Let me get this set up first. All right. How's everybody doing today? I am scrambling here. All right. Almost there. I need to open R and get this running. Jeez, no one's watching. I usually have like 15, 20 viewers by now. I probably should have done a better job advertising the fact that I am streaming today. That's probably why. A lot of people saw that I wasn't on 11, probably assume I'm not going to be streaming. But for the, let's see, for the 2 or 5 of you that are watching, I appreciate you sticking through it. I know I haven't been very consistent lately, but I did get sick last week. I apologize for that. Where's my YouTube TV at? What do you mean can't connect to the network? Man, I am just all over the place right now. Okay, there we go. Oops. So I need to change some variables. I haven't. All right, let's see if we're good to go. All right, that should be a good sign. There we go. All right, we're in. What am I doing? Oh, I don't have any problem with centrists. I guess my main problem with centrists is it's like, I feel like a lot of people are centrist because they're too afraid to say what their actual politics are. That's my theory. Okay, I'm connected. All right. YouTube TV. What game should I watch? I know the Texas game's going to be the one on this TV over here. How you doing, Grub Warp? Yep, I apologize for not advertising the fact that I was streaming today. I've just been so busy. I've been so busy. It's like, it's not like it was back in the winter during college basketball season when I wasn't working, and all that. Hang on, I got to do this. Is it quiet? Hang on. Let me check my OBS. Everything's looking good on my end, so I guess it is your phone. All right. MMFGGNZP. All right. I just signed up for YouTube TV like 20 minutes ago. I got rid of DirecTV Stream because it was so bad. All right. How are we doing, by the way? So how about games that have already completed? Ooh, man, that's a lot of red on the spread side. Totals look split. Money line don't look bad. So as far as my bets are concerned, I have UCF Cincinnati over, which not looking good. Arkansas money line not looking good. What's this? Rutgers money line. I also have the under in the Florida LSU game. That's looking pretty good. Under in Ohio Buffalo. That's going to be close. My Twitter, which one? I've been banned from Twitter twice, guys. The Twitter account that I rebooted also got banned, so I'm just not going to bother anymore. Yep. Let's see. Where was I going? Okay. Yeah, YouTube TV is way better than DirecTV Stream. I mean, I had DirecTV Stream for a month, and I just couldn't. I couldn't. All right, Texas, Oklahoma. How are you doing, Rasheem? Yeah. All right, we're starting to get the crowd in. All right, good. All right, that looks like a long run for Texas right there. I still think Zach. I'm a homer. I'm not gonna deny the fact that I'm a homer, but I still think Zach Evans is the best running back in the Big 12. We'll see how many carries he gets tonight. I'm telling you, if Zach Evans got 20, 25 carries a game. Yeah, I probably because my old account was banned and they found my new account. Yes, that is true. Betting tips 1,000 in my old job. Yes. Ooh, yeah. Yes, all right. Starting to get more people coming in. Good. I was worried there for a second. All right. What second game should I put on? Wow, Texas A&M's up 20. I'm not saying I expected Texas A&M to lose in Missouri, but I didn't expect them to be up 21-0 right off the bat either. I thought there would be an Alabama hangover, but Missouri's just not a good team, guys. I think we all know that. Texas is going to go up 17-3. Oh, yeah, I completely agree. It has nothing to do with my work. That's why I was so mad at the time. Oh, man. Started my marathon training this week. I'm going to do the Cowtown Marathon in February. So 18-week training program, I think, and I started week 1 today. So this morning I had just an easy 8-mile run. Very easy. I didn't have any trouble. And it was also pretty chilly this morning. It was in the 40s, But when you're running, I was wearing shorts and a short sleeve shirt because when you start running, you get hot. If I had worn a long sleeve shirt or sweatshirt or anything, I would have got hot pretty quick. All right, looks like Missouri is in business here. All right, maybe they're not going to be down 21-0. Okay, it's 21-6. All right, so let's talk. I've been saying all year Michigan State is not that good. I have, and I still don't think they're good. And but Indiana hasn't been good either. So I don't know what the deal is there. Cincinnati, I mean, this game has got way too much hype. UCF sucks this year, guys. So I don't see why everyone's UCF. I'm sure Cincinnati fans are going to claim UCF as a quality win after they win. UCF's a quality win. No, they're not. They're not. All right. Auburn and Arkansas. Another one of those teams. I'm like, yeah, when Arkansas was ranked number 8, I was like, come on, guys. I think Arkansas is maybe a fringe top 25 team. I do. All right, LSU. Do I have them? I don't know. Oh, what's on the menu? I don't even know. I didn't have, like I said, I've been so busy. I didn't even have time to go to the grocery store and buy stuff to cook for the game later when my dad comes over. That's the thing. Yeah, I've just been so busy. So I might just have to go buy some food tonight instead of cook. Because I have nothing in the fridge, and I honestly don't want to go to the grocery store. Appreciate it, Matt Stansberry. Good job. Good job with your model breakthroughs. Yep. Bassless Z. First of all, you can't really do a I'm sure you could find a way to do a Monte Carlo simulation in football, but oh man, that would be a pain. So training stuff, like I said, I just don't have the time these days, guys. I'm busy with work. I'm busy with other things. I got a lot going on. And honestly, to be honest with you, the training videos, I feel like those were necessary when this channel first started, but honestly, they're just... I don't want to say I don't enjoy doing them, but they require a lot of preparation and stuff like that, and it's just one of those things that I just don't know if I want to dedicate the time to it. But yeah, I just might have to go. Where should I go? I don't want to go anywhere far. Like I said, because I'm probably going to end the stream at like 5:30 or so, and I'm going to have to go buy something because I have nothing in the fridge. Let's see. What are some options? Go to Popeyes and get that sandwich that they forgot to give me a couple weeks ago. That's an option. Jack in the Box. Do they have anything new? Bacon cheddar loaded cheeseburger. Oh, it looks like they're competing with the. Big bacon cheddar from Wendy's. All right, what's this? Featuring 2 100% beef patties topped with 2 slices of melted cheddar cheese, hickory smoked bacon, fresh lettuce, tomato, cheddar ranch sauce, all in a cheddar ranch bun. That sounds like, okay, so I went to Wendy's, right? And I got the big bacon cheddar or whatever that is, with the cheddar cheese baked on the bun. It was a good sandwich. Don't get me wrong. It was good. It really was. In fact, I think I even have a picture of it here on my phone. Yep. So I don't know if you guys can see it, but that's a picture of me holding the big... But the thing that I didn't like about it, not saying it was gross. I mean, I liked it. I'd buy it again. I felt like they could have done away with the bacon jam. Because I just don't know if the sweet flavor of the bacon jam went with the rest of the sandwich. Anyway, maybe I can go to Jack in the Box tonight. Oh, NFL odds catalog, so you did get that. Yeah, I remember you were asking about it. I agree with you, betting tips 1000 about Bayesian models. Man, Oklahoma State's probably the worst 5-0 team there is, just how unimpressive they've been in their wins. Why am I against arbitrage betting? I'm not against arbitrage betting. I just think it's like I said, it's the equivalent of fishing with dynamite. The mushroom Swiss from Wendy's. I remember Wendy's had a sandwich, the bacon mushroom melt. That was always my favorite, but I haven't seen that in years. All right, so Jack in the Box. I haven't been to Taco Bell in a long time. So this Cantina melt, crispy Cantina melt. Looks like a chalupa, to be honest with you. I like to, if I'm going to go to a fast food place, I want to go somewhere that has something new. Whataburger, do they have anything new? Or do they still have the Pico de Grosso burger? I can't stand the Pico de Gallo. I hate Pico de Gallo. I love Whataburger, but I hate Pico de Gallo. Nope. Pico de Gallo's still there. Oh, wait, no, they replaced it with a Hatch Green Chili Bacon Burger, which honestly, I'm not a big fan of Hatch Green Chilies either. All right. So I guess, I don't know, maybe I went to Whataburger maybe 2 weeks ago. Honestly, that sandwich at Jack in the Box looks pretty enticing. But yeah, I need to... yeah, the bacon mushroom melt, it was definitely on a different bun. It was like it wasn't a sesame bun, but it had like, I don't know, some sort of like dust or grain on there that was good. I mean, as much as I'd love to cook, I just don't have the time to go to the grocery store to buy stuff to cook and then cook, right? Unless I stop streaming earlier than I expected. We'll see. Yeah, this is bound to happen to Oklahoma State at some point. But yeah, I'm surprised Texas is able to come back from the disappointing loss to Oklahoma last week. Ooh, what a stick. I wish TCU had a linebacker that could do that. Did anyone see that stick by the Oklahoma State linebacker right there? How much of a favorite was Florida? Oh, Florida's a 10.5-point favorite. That's way too much. I mean, I know my model 4 of the 7 metrics had Florida, but honestly, it's a lot of points for a Florida team that hasn't been that impressive this year. I mean, I know they almost beat Alabama, but Alabama's mortal now. Man, my Rutgers money line bet. Woof. So I do have Indiana on the money line. That's right. Ooh, that's going to be a pick 6 for Oklahoma State. Man, that was a bad throw. Talk about a game-changing throw. I mean, Texas was driving, about to go up 21, and they throw a pick 6. Whew. That is that's a game changer right there. But I just don't know if Oklahoma State's offense is good enough to really do anything. My thing with Missouri is I think they just made a bad coaching hire, and they're paying the price for that. That's my thing with Missouri. It's like, yeah, how many of you guys work at Taco Bell, right? BetMGM never really gave me the whatever $50 deposit or new account bonus all at once. They gave you $1 every time you bet or something like that. They trickled it out. Yeah, I was in the 40s this morning when I ran. Man, Missouri is terrible. They made a bad coaching hire. I said it at the time when Missouri made the coaching hire they made. I said it. They made a bad hire. There is no doubt about it. Missouri hired a guy with 1 year of head coaching experience, and that 1 year was with a program that he inherited that was already strong and already good and returned a ton of starters from an already good team. What did he prove as a head coach? I mean, if Michigan State doesn't lose this game to Indiana, they're eventually going to get their comeuppance from the Big Three and the Big Ten East. I do not like parlays. Did Indiana finally change quarterbacks? All right. Let's see if Oklahoma State's defense can ride. I mean, their run defense is playing pretty good the past few runs I've seen Texas do. Even though I had a sinus infection a week ago, I'm still kind of stuffy. All right, Oklahoma State's defense is rising to the challenge right now. Hockey started, so the Stars won their first game against the Rangers in overtime. Even though our goalie got hurt. The Stars play the Bruins tonight. But I'm telling you, the Stars are a top 3 team in the Western Conference if they're healthy. But injuries hurt them last year. All right. 3rd and 17. Nope. So Oklahoma State's going to looks like they are figuring it out. Yeah, LSU, probably a must-win game for their head coach, and they are rising to the challenge. But I always thought Florida was never really that good. Florida's pretty much living on the fact that they almost beat Alabama. That's pretty much what they're living off of. But like I said, that's not as meaningful anymore because Alabama showed they were mortal last week. Man, the Astros. I just hate the Astros, guys. I hate the Astros. And I hated them before the cheating. You bet way too much for long-term success. Yeah, Texas. All right, Oklahoma State, 3 minutes, 47 seconds. That play would probably work if somebody blocked. Yeah. I went to In-N-Out Burger on Monday, and I got 6 double-doubles and ate them all. And also, I got animal fries and ate those too. No, I just hate the Astros because I just don't like their players. I mean, I just don't like. I remember when the Rangers and Astros are both good, in 15 and 16. So a 2-year stretch. And that was when the Rangers would get the best of them at the time. And they would always try to start fights and stuff in the games. My road trips. I don't have any vacations planned until Christmas, so maybe I'll do something when I go to Park City. I'm going to Park City for Christmas. Yeah, Michigan State's not trying to score, it looks like. Probably because they have a backup quarterback. Yeah, I agree that other teams cheated besides the Astros. The Major League Baseball protects their big properties. So the Red Sox, Yankees, and Dodgers probably all cheated as well, but those are the big 3 teams for MLB. 3 of the big teams, and they're going to protect them. MLB would never punish the Yankees or Red Sox. Never. For those of you who don't know, MLB is rigged to where their big teams with big national fan bases are the ones that succeed. Yep. I agree. The Red Sox, Yankees both cheated. Dodgers, they cheated. They all do. Yep. All right, big 3rd and 9 here. Looks like Oklahoma State's taking their time. Not a lot of sense of urgency here. They mainly rig it, by the way. Not having a salary cap is the biggest one. But Also, MLB will veto trades. I mean, they don't rig the actual outcomes, but the way it's set up makes it very hard for teams to succeed by growing their farm systems or whatever. No, it's not rigged like WWE. I'm not saying it's scripted outcomes or predetermined outcomes. I'm saying the way the league is organized and run makes it very hard for... Like, why do you think we always see the Red Sox and the Dodgers and the Yankees? So is Indiana going to try to score here before half? Gosh, I'm hungry. But I'm not going to get any food until tonight. I don't have anything here to eat. All right, Oklahoma State got the first down on a run. I mean, I believe it's all scripted. Ooh, nice catch. Yeah, the Dodgers, they're not going to get the three best pitchers, but if the MLB made sure that happened, guys. MLB vetoes trades that would, on behalf of the Dodgers. It happens. Biff Tannen from Back to the Future? A tie. So in terms of money lines, two coats of wax. 55-yard field goal attempt for Indiana. And timeout. Trevor Bauer, I don't know what's going on with him. I think whatever's going on with him is probably overblown. Oh, man, I'm hungry. This shall pass. Mm-hmm. So yeah, 115 out of 2,500 games that tied. Field goal attempt, and of course, timeouts. Timeout City. Are they going to use all three of them? Food talk. Food talk it is. And Indiana's field goal looks like it's going to be wide to the left. Too much curve. It looked good at first, but too much curve. All right, here comes. Unless Texas calls both of the rest of their timeouts, here comes Oklahoma State's field goal attempt. And that's good. So it's going to be 17-13 going into half. I have a George Foreman grill. It's not USB powered. Man, spread bets. Woof. I've just not been able to connect on those. Although I only have 3 of them personally. Man, it's about to be that time where everything's at halftime. I guess that's the downside of starting at 12 is that you only have like 30 minutes. Have I ever tried using ridge regression for opponent adjustments? I've used ridge regression, but not for opponent adjustments. So, no. How you doing, Big Short 08? KFC. I haven't been to KFC. I mean, I got their chicken sandwich just to try it out. But I actually haven't been to KFC in a while. How many rounds of adjustment do I do? Right now I do 4 for my college football. The famous bowls. Oh, man. I mean, I think the NCAA will let Cincinnati in the playoff, but they're not good enough to win it all, so I don't think they have anything to worry about. There's a place around here called Gus's World Famous Fried Chicken. And, you go and read the reviews for it. Here, I'll show you. Like, you read the reviews for this place, and you think it's, like, the greatest place to ever be, like, God's gift to fried chicken. Where is it? It's on Magnolia. Here we go. All right, here it is. Gus's World Famous Fried Chicken, right? And look at the reviews, like, the best place for chicken. And so I went there a few weeks ago, expecting to have my mind blown, and the chicken was mediocre. Like, no flavor at all. No flavor. The mac and cheese is good, but the chicken itself, like, you read these reviews, and it's like, oh, this is the best chicken I've ever had in my life. It's, heavenly. And like, where are you guys getting this from? I went there, and I'd rather go to KFC for a fried chicken. But yeah, I do agree with Popeye's chicken sandwich. It is the best. Anyway, let's see. Where can I go tonight? I'm thinking, I haven't been to a Mexican food stand in a while. Has anyone ever been to like a Mexican food stand? Here, I'll show you the one I went to. This one might be too far, but it's called Los Juanitos. This is probably too far, but it's just like a little like California style food stand, Mexican food stand, right here. And I went there maybe a month ago, and it was so good. I got carne asada fries and a chimichanga and quesadilla. I would love to go to a place like this, but it's probably just too far. It'd probably take me about 20 minutes to get there, and I don't know if they have any around where I live. I'm sure they do. I think they actually have a San Diego Tacos somewhere here on Belknap. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. Yeah, they do have a San Diego Taco, which is pretty much the same kind of business. So do they have carne asada fries? I'm pretty sure they do, because I've been to this place before. Not this location, but I might go here. Yeah, they have carne asada fries right there. All right, good. Oh yeah, there's a Mexican grocery. I live in I live in a brand new apartment complex, but the neighborhood it's in is like 90% Hispanic, so there's Mexican grocery stores everywhere. And I went to one. Mexican grocery stores are very good if you're getting stuff to make Mexican food with. Like when I make my red enchiladas, my world famous red enchiladas, I will only buy the New Mexico chili pods from a Mexican grocery store. Yeah, the neighborhood I live in is 90% Hispanic, but they're building a bunch of new apartments like along the river. So I had pizza a couple of weeks ago. I actually made a homemade pizza on the stream I did during the Texas game. Yeah, when you guys the last stream I did on Saturday. It was really good. Yeah, Bobby Robison. I went to those places all the time when I lived in San Diego. When's my marathon? I think it's on February 28th. The last Sunday in February. 27th, February 27th. Right? Yeah, I agree, Jay Boak, with that one. But I am such a good cook when it comes to Mexican food. I don't really buy it very much. So if I'm going to buy Mexican food, I want it to be something that is a pain in the butt to cook, like a chimichanga, carne asada fries. I hate making. I was originally going to make my Texas cheese fries today, but like I said, I just hadn't had time to go to the grocery store. But yeah, making French fries is a pain. I feel like honestly the juice isn't worth the squeeze. So you can buy frozen ones, but they're just not quite as good. And I mean, you have to cut the potatoes and you have to fry them twice, pretty much. And I don't have a deep fryer, so I put it in a pot. Did Florida get a Hail Mary there at the end of the first half? Yeah, they did. Wow. Nice. All right, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. By the way, I got a new camera. I'm not the one that's recording me right now isn't new one. Here it is right here. The thing is, I didn't buy this just for the channel. I bought it to actually use as well for like photography and stuff. But I need a longer USB cord to use it as a camera for this stream, which I have not bought yet. This is a very expensive camera, by the way. Very expensive. Yeah, I mean, I love cheese fries. It might be like my favorite like American food, cheese fries. But making making the French fries is just, it's a mess. It's tedious, time consuming. And so, yeah, you can go buy frozen ones and they almost get the job done. You know, if you deep fry them or even put them in an air fryer, I mean, they're close, but it's not the same as actually making them from an actual potato. No, it's a Sony Alpha 7. I mean, this thing cost over $2,000. And this thing cost me $2,400, and that's just with the stock lens. I didn't even buy a lens for it. I was looking at the Canon R series, but I got this one instead just because I've had such good experiences with Sony products. Yeah, it came down to the Canon EOS R and this Sony A7, and I got the Sony A7. I mean, I've used it for photography. I mean, you know, I've got some good, but like that's why I bought it. I wanted like an actual camera for like photography. as well as, I can use it for YouTube as well. Sony SV1. I think I saw that. I think that's like more for like vlogging, and I already have a good vlogging camera. I mean, it's not perfect, but you don't really need an outstanding camera for vlogging purposes. I don't do a lot of vlogs anyway, so there's no point in me investing in an expensive vlogging camera. The DJI camera I have is fine. Yep. Let me see if I can show you some pictures I've taken so far. I mean, I took some self pictures. Let's see. Here's one I took of me in downtown Fort Worth in the background. This is like when I first bought it and I was just testing it out. But yeah. Oh, if I'm going to make frozen French fries, I'm just going to deep fry them. I'm just going to fry them in oil. What lens? Just the lens that it came with. It's I was like, I'll buy a lens when I get the hang of using this, but it's a f-stop 3.5 to 5.6, and the length is 28 to 70. But it's just a lens it came with. What kind of watch did I have on in the picture? Just a one of those like. There's so many watch companies these days that like all use. I don't even know. I got it at where did I buy that watch at? Some store in Kentucky when I lived in Louisville. Yeah, that's like the one thing I've always been missing is like a good camera for pictures, But yeah, like the difference between a camera like this and like using your phone is massive. And like the camera I have on this phone right here is one of the best ones you can get on a phone. So, but just a massive difference. And that's just with the stock lens. Yeah, I want to buy like a lens with a lower f-stop eventually. Big Noon Saturday. All right, I still haven't made up my mind of where I'm going to go get food later. Jack in the Box is... oh, no, San Diego Tacos. We already talked about this. I wonder if there's another Mexican food stand around it. Because I've been to San Diego Tacos. Maybe go somewhere new. You know how to find these places? You don't search for Mexican taco stand. You search for carne asada fries. That's how you do it right there. Okay. Tres Betos Taqueria. Never heard of that. I live right here, by the way. So, Dos Juanitos. Oh, that looks good. Dos Juanitos. And then there's Los Juanitos. That also looks good. But that's over in the ghetto. I've never been to Tres Betos Taqueria. Bars on the windows. Didn't someone say bars on the windows is what you're looking for? There you go. There you go. Yeah. Oh, look at that. That looks good. Soup. There's some carne asada waffle fries right there. Dude, this place looks good. Where's a picture of their menu, though? I want to see what they have. Is it cash only? Yep, cash only. I figured. A lot of these places are. I'd have to go to the ATM. What is that soup? Where is this a picture of a menu? But they have carne asada waffle fries. That's crazy. What are these like fried tacos? What are they? Pupusas, I think that's what they're called. Man, still haven't seen a picture of a menu yet. What is that? That looks good. I love carne asada fries. That's like the one thing I always get at these places. That's how I judge places like this, is the carne asada fries. Man, maybe I have to go to Yelp to find a menu. Carne asada fries. It's pretty much just like French fries with a Mexican steak, guacamole, sour cream, cheese, and refried beans on them. Tres Betos Taqueria. This is on 28th Street. That's like on 28th Street. You have like signs in Spanish on. That's how Hispanic that area is. No menu. That's the thing. I don't want to go to this place and not know what I'm going to order. But I don't see any menu pictures. 39 violations at Tres Betos from the health department. I don't care. What is that? Oh, it's like Flamin' Hot Cheetos with the corn, street corn. I mean, the carne asada waffle fries look good, but what else do they have? This is what I'm interested in right here. So they have ramen. I don't know. I'll figure it out. All right, halftime is over, thankfully. Get back to the games. The shell defense for the Eagles. All right, pretty good play for Oklahoma State there to start the second half. 20-yard screen pass. I'm glad Indiana finally made a quarterback change, though. Because that Penix guy was just not good from what I saw from him. Oh, the Eagles suck. I mean, I don't watch the NFL that much, but I did watch them when they played the Cowboys, and they didn't look very impressive. How big of a perceived edge are you looking for before I place a live bet? That's what my key matrix is on my website. Right here, the key matrix that tells you what I'm looking for. Ooh, risky pass, triple coverage. I'm not a Cowboys fan at all. I'm not. No, I don't like Dak at all. I mean, I don't have a problem with him personally, but there's something about the Cowboys that seem fake, I guess. No, here's the deal. I feel like what I'm trying to say is I feel like a lot of these quarterbacks in today's NFL would not have been any good 10 years ago, but the rule changes have benefited quarterbacks and offenses so much that it doesn't really take much to be a decent quarterback. Yeah, the key matrix. So it's pretty much the criteria that needs to be met for me to make a play. So for spread bets this week, K-nearest neighbors had to be 7.31 points off the spread with gradient boost 1.86, random forest 7.83, and support vector machine 10.24 for me to make a play. Totals were a little bit tighter. Gradient boost 7.35 and neural network 6.24. And then money line, I think I just used this one right here. 4% for neural network and 4% for the combo. That is the criteria, how far off the spread it needs to be. And that's what generated these right here. All right. Kenneth Walker III is being shut down today. But I'm telling you, I was like, once Michigan State starts playing the upper tier teams of the Big Ten, they'll start to lose. They're not that good. Well, yeah, I mean, but I'm just saying you have to judge quarterback by the rules today, of course. But I don't know. I just feel like the rule changes have made the NFL worse. It's flag football. I keep calling it that. Flag football. That's what it is. You're not allowed to place a hand on a quarterback these days. Yeah, it changes every week. Although I've used the same money line keys like the past 4 weeks, I think. So I got in a wreck on my bike last week. So I was like on the end of my bike ride. I had been riding for like 3 hours. And this guy comes up behind me and hits me from behind, right? And makes me crash. And I had like a giant gash on my left leg. And I still have like, I don't know if you can see it, but like a giant bruise right here. Like I was bleeding and everything. And this idiot blames me. Here's the deal. Bike on a bike trail, the right of way is the same thing as it is with skiing. The person in front of you has the right of way. And he was blaming me. He's like, no, it's on you to get out of the way from people behind you. And I'm like, no, that's not how it works. And he was screaming at me. And he wasn't even hurt. I was the one who got hurt. He hit me from behind and he was like, you need to learn the rules of the trail. And I'm like, jackass, no, I don't. The person in front of you has the right of way. That's how it always is. Idiot. But anyway, I still have like a scabs all over my legs from this guy. But yeah, he was wanting to throw down, and I'm like, I'm not gonna fight you in the middle of a bike trail at 9 a.m. Yep. The person in front of you always has the right of way. That's how it is. I don't know what this guy, like, what am I supposed to do? Like, have eyes in the back of my head to see this guy behind me and get, like, he was like, it's on you to get out of the way for people behind you. He was like, learn the rules. No, he was on a bike himself. So I don't think he had plates. I tried, but, like, I had nothing to identify him. Yep. There's a lot of jerk bikers. There's a giant network of trails around the Trinity River where I live, that people run and bike on. And a lot of bike riders are jerks. Like, I'm a bike rider myself and a runner, but like, yeah, he hit me from behind. He was mad because I made him crash and like ruined his time. Like he was trying to keep a certain pace or whatever. So that's. But it's been a pain to shower because of that giant gash I have in my leg. Oh yeah, I was at like 9 a.m. and I'd already been riding my bike for 3 hours and I was tired and ready to, call it a day on my bike. That's why I was going slow, because I was tired and he was wanting to go ultra fast and he could have just gone around me, but he didn't. I've thought about mounting a GoPro on my bike for reasons like that before the crash too. I just need to go buy a mount for it, or I could mount it on my helmet. How did I make him crash? Yeah, right. He crashed into me, and he didn't even fall off his bike. I did. I fell right in the middle of the sidewalk, or not the sidewalk, the trail. Right? He could have gone around me. I mean, the trail was plenty wide enough for him to go to my left. Anyway, I haven't rode my bike since. Not that I don't want to, it's just that I've started my marathon training and I have to run 4 days a week, so that I only have 1 day a week now to ride my bike, which is going to be on Sundays, so it'll be tomorrow. The bike's fine. Oh, yeah. And it's not just for other bikers. It's like when I ride my bike on the streets, it's cars. I had another crash a few days before because I was in a roundabout and the guy coming into the roundabout didn't see me and I had to slam on my brakes to not hit him. and I went over my handlebars. And I stood up and I just looked at him, and he was like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. And he was in a work truck, like a business. I could have, man, he was probably crapping his pants, hoping I wasn't going to like sue him or something, because he was in a work truck. But I was like, no, how did he not see me in the roundabout? But yeah, if you hit your brakes too hard on your bike, you go over the handlebars. I didn't really get any injuries, or anything from that somehow. I don't know how. Yeah, it really is 83. That's the highest total I've seen this year. And also the lowest total we've seen this year as well. Which game was that in? It was in Army, Wisconsin, I think. There it is. Yeah, Army, Wisconsin at 39. That's the lowest total I've seen this year. All right, Michigan State's back up. Arkansas took the lead. I didn't even see that. Nebraska, Rutgers, they need to get it going. Yeah, I just don't think Oklahoma State has the offense to win this game. Spencer Sanders just isn't really that good. And that's the thing. Oklahoma State did a really good job of hitting on quarterbacks, getting good quarterbacks for a long time. It seems like they always had a good one. The highest posted total I think it was 88. And I think the lowest one I've seen is 35. Yeah, 88's the highest, I think. It was, I want to say it was like Oklahoma State and Texas Tech in 2015. I want to say that's what it was. And I want to say it was like 88 or something. And it did go over. The final score is 70-56, I think. Yeah, I have NyQuil with Vicks in it that I took for my sinus infection. That thing knocked me out. Man, that Hewlett Packard commercial, that was crazy. I am not shopping for a truck. No. 82.5 is not an auto under. I actually think I have it going over. You see totals that high in games involving bad defenses and good offenses. I have it going over in 2 of my models. The Missouri comeback starts now. Look at this, Ohio and Buffalo. Man, Buffalo's really taken a step back. BYU Baylor. I don't think I have a lean. I think it was pretty sharp. No, I'm actually on BYU money line. Ooh, nice sack for Oklahoma State. But they got to take advantage of the field position they're about to get. Oh, he almost fumbled. That's why. He almost botched the handoff. I don't know what the deal with Indiana is. So Auburn just got ahead. Maybe I should turn that game on. Which spreadsheet? No, it's not. I don't have anything available to download. The amount of work I'd have to do to make it for something else. Yeah, this is all connected to like my R scripts and everything, so no one would know how to use it. Do I use an Elgato card to stream or record I use an Elgato Cam Link. No camera I know of has the software to do that. But yeah, I use the Elgato Cam Link. And Oklahoma State's going to waste the field position. Roughing the passer? Yep, roughing the passer. That's dumb. Yes, Marlon Mack is injury prone. Of course he is. Man, this Oklahoma State offense is hard to watch. Hard to watch. They don't have a touchdown yet today, I don't think. I mean, they had an offensive touchdown. Third and 11. Screen pass. And it looks like that's going to go for a touchdown. Nope. He didn't see the cutback lane. You know, if the running back saw the cutback lane, that's a touchdown. IHOP commercial. All right, first and goal. And they go with the fade and not even close. Got to give him a chance, quarterback. Got to give him a chance. I hate the fade. I hate fade. I hate that play because it seems like it never works. And when it does work, it always seems like it's a result of offensive pass interference. Yeah, I think they go for two if they score. But at this rate, they're not going to. They're going to have to kick a field goal. Yes. Of course, I call it model. What is it? What's a good way to call it? Like when your model has one good day and you are like, okay, I got it all figured out now, and you go all in on it. That's a major issue that people face. They had gotten a first down on 3rd and 9 with the same play earlier. So I can see why they did it, but this Indiana offense is hard to watch too. That was a really risky throw by the Indiana quarterback right there. And they didn't even get the first down. But man, he threw it across his body. That could have been intercepted. Double reverse pass for Michigan State. That was just a train wreck. Oh, did he still catch it? Nope. Out of bounds. That trick play didn't work very well. I don't know. I think he was in bounds there. The Michigan State receiver. Yeah, he was in bounds. And it wasn't even that close. Yep. Definitely in bounds. Yeah, I might want to stick a fork in Arkansas. All right, Texas will be punting, but the question is, does Oklahoma State have enough offense? I don't think they do. No, I don't. I don't live bet in football because I don't have the means to do so. Otherwise, I would. That's gonna be pass interference. Where does Spencer Rattler transfer to? I don't even know. That's a good question. Some people think he might just say screw it and go to the NFL, but I don't. I don't know if any NFL teams would want to take a chance on him. I would guess. I could see him going to like Arizona. Thoughts on John Gruden getting fired? Um, not my issue with him getting fired is that I just hate how cancel culture is so selective. That's what drives me nuts. Appalachian State. I don't know about that one. I saw someone say he'd go to Tulane. I don't know about that either. Right, yeah. 10 years later, obviously it was leaked by Roger Goodell. I can't stand Roger Goodell. So Arkansas is not dead. No 2-point conversion, though, for Arkansas. Ooh, man. Texas quarterback just took a shot. Looked like a clean hit to me, though. The ribs are going to be feeling that for the rest of the week. Yeah, I don't think any of the sports commissioners are good. They all suck. Man, that was a. I just don't see how you can not like have your ribs shattered after that kind of hit. How you doing, Will Freed? All right. Is Indiana still running the pass interference offense? Gruden back? Oh, never. Yeah, he's not gonna be back anywhere. Yep, the pass interference offense is what I call it. Dayton Flyer alum. Gruden Bauer podcast. I'd listen to that. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, it's going to go to the end zone. Almost a good punt. No, I just hate cancel culture because it's selective. Like, people overlook things. Like, you still have guys who beat their pregnant girlfriend playing in the NFL, but that's okay, I guess. It's too selective and it's too hypocritical. I've been to Dayton, Ohio. I've never been to University of Dayton Arena, but I've been to Dayton, Ohio. Right? Yeah, it's all about how it gets sold on social media. I couldn't agree with you more there. Does anybody here work at Arby's? Dayton basketball hasn't really been any, they didn't really have a good season last year. Right, Zodwick? I agree with that. I agree, Zodwick. Like, there will be passes that were nowhere near catchable that get the pass interference flag. Oh. The first four. I don't live within driving distance of Dayton anymore. I used to. Used to be like a 2-hour drive or so. Oh, big run for Oklahoma State. Can they capitalize is a question. So I'll take it that nobody here works at Taco Bell, or not Taco Bell, Arby's. Like literally nobody here works at Arby's. All right. I mean, if that's how it is. Oh, they botched the snap. Shooting themselves in the foot. Indiana's not executing the pass interference offense. Or are they? No, I don't do any soccer. They botched the snap. They botched the snap. They get a big run and they botch the snap. Quarterback draw. They got most of that yardage back on that draw. Well, that's the thing. You think that someone here would work at Arby's. Like, the odds are somebody does, right? Oh, man, that was almost a good catch by the Indiana tight end right there, or running back, or whatever position that guy is. Buffalo Wild Wings. I haven't been to Buffalo Wild Wings in like 7 years, but that place sucks. Their wings are. I'm guessing they don't fry their wings. Maybe they do. Grub Warp, do they fry their wings at Buffalo Wild Wings? I always thought they boiled them because every time I get wings at Buffalo Wild Wings, they're slimy. They don't have the consistency of something that's been fried. Another pass interference. The pass interference offense is being executed right now for Indiana. The pass interference offense. Yeah, I'm not, like I said, I watch soccer once every 4 years. I'll watch the World Cup. Like, I'll watch the U.S. in the World Cup. And maybe, like, I don't know, the World Cup, I'll watch it at the beginning, like in the pool rounds, but in the knockout rounds, I don't really care. I don't like soccer. I think Arby's, yeah. But Buffalo Wild Wings, they're like the worst. How does that place still exist? Thing is, I don't really buy wings. Oh, is that a touchdown for Indiana? Yep, they called it. They're going to review it, but yeah. I just make my own wings. You can go to Walmart and get like 5 pounds of wings for like $10. Usually 5 pounds is the equivalent of about anywhere between like 24 and 30 wings. Makes me wonder, Grub Warp, why the wings I always get are so slimy then. But yeah, I just make my own wings. All right, Oklahoma State's going to have a chance to tie it up here. Yeah, I've just never gotten into soccer. I didn't play it when I was a kid, and I never watched it. I think the Indiana receiver might have been out of bounds there. Not hating on people who watch soccer, but it's just not for me. It's not for, I don't know. That's tough. The Indiana receiver there. What do you guys think? Yeah, he is out. Yeah. No 2-point conversion for Oklahoma State. Nope. Yep. I think I bought 5 pounds of wings for $12 a few weeks ago at Walmart. I mean, that might, it was a few weeks ago. It might be different now, but I mean, you have to do the work. You have to cut them and cut off the tips and split them and fry them and everything, but it's way more affordable than buying them at a restaurant. Maybe Grub Warp. Yeah, you go to a place like Buffalo Wild Wings for the alcohol. You don't go there for the food. I've worked at bars before that it's the same thing. Like you're there for the beer and the alcohol. Yeah, they took Indiana's touchdown off. And it wasn't. He was clearly out. Florida did tie it up. Yep. They sure did. So much for the under in that game. How many wings is 5 pounds worth? Usually you get anywhere between 24 and 30 after you cut them up and everything. So usually between like 12 and 15 whole wings, and then you cut them up. You cut off the tips, cut them down the middle. Meyer, yeah, and also Hy-Vee. I used to go to Hy-Vee when I lived in Cedar Rapids. We had a Meyer in Louisville too. I haven't had a beer in, gosh, I want to say the last time I had beer was in 2009. And to this day, it's the only time I've ever had beer. Once, only because my football teammate, it was parents' weekend at TCU, and I was hanging out with a football teammate on a Thursday night at a place called Fuzzy's, and his parents bought me a glass of Blue Moon. And, because I didn't want to, be rude, I went ahead and tried my best to drink it, and it was so disgusting, and I have not had beer since. That was on October 1st, 2009. I have not had any beer since. It was so gross. I can tell you all about beer though, because as a bartender, I know what all the different types of beers are and colors and the way they're fermented and how they're brewed. I can tell you all that, but I don't drink it. Yep, one of my bartending jobs I had to actually take a test on the ins and outs of beer. Yeah, that stop Texas made on that 2 point conversion is a result of watching film. We had Zombie Dust IPA at the last bar I worked at. No, it was not Zombie Dust, it was Space Dust. Elysian Space Dust. I don't remember a Zombie Dust. Maybe we did have it for Halloween. What was one of the ones that Stone Ripper. Stone Ripper. I remember that was a pretty popular one that we had. Yep. I couldn't tell you what an IPA tastes like. I don't know. I've had beer once in my life. I've always thought about starting a restaurant to make my nachos and my enchiladas. I make the best nachos. I really do. I could easily go make my nachos tonight instead of going to the Mexican restaurants. My nachos are that good. Man, Oklahoma State's defense is rising to the occasion. All right, there is a touchdown for Indiana. And they didn't have to do pass interference to get there. Oh, they called him short. Oh, Casey Thompson came back in for Texas. Yeah, I should buy a food truck and just make my nachos. No, seriously, my nachos are so good. Why am I not programming in Python? I can. I just chose not to for this model. I did it for baseball, though. boy. I'm going to go to the Mexican food stand probably. Or Jack in the Box. I don't know. Maybe I'll go to McDonald's. Yep, now they got to do the 2-point conversion. All right, 2-point conversion attempt. Let's see if they can do better than what Oklahoma State did. Shovel pass blown up. Well defense. See, I'm telling you, these people are watching their film. No, I don't think it's possible to win with parlays. I do not. That shovel pass is blown up. Everybody dance now. Not a lick of defense is being played in this Florida LSU game. Reverse for Oklahoma State, and there's nobody. He just needs one block, and it took too long to get that block. Still, they got across midfield. Everybody dance now. Bum, 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 bum. Well, it looks like Oklahoma State's going to be in field goal range. Yep. Parlay of the day to picks of the day. Yep. That's usually how it works. Is Arkansas's defense wilting under the pressure? Screen pass blown up. Blown up. At least Texas's defense is watching film. Somewhat. Man, I cannot connect on money lines these days. Looks like it, Bobby. Yep, they always bring on touts as their weekly guests, but the touts pay to be the guests. The touts pay for that airtime. UCF, not good team this year. Yeah, the producers. That airtime is sold. I've worked in the industry enough to know that. Michigan State with bad field position. Yep. Indiana's going to be getting the ball back with good field position eventually. All right, 2nd and 11. Inside zone, and he almost broke it. But there's going to be a illegal chop block penalty coming up, I bet. That's what it looks like it's going to be. Oh, hands to the face on the defense. Was that your logic before the game, Zodwick? Yeah, Texas is going to have to rally here. Yep. Oklahoma State, I guess, is okay with kicking a field goal here. Not very imaginative in the play calling. Oh, yeah. I was about to say, I was like, the game's already started, right? But that sounds totally like tout logic right there. It really does. Yep. Oklahoma State's going to have to go with a field goal. Hello, Arby's. So we finally got an Arby's employee in the chat. Awesome. Do you have the meats? It's like, do you have a full-time job or a part-time job at Arby's? That's my question. Full-time or part-time? All right, 29-yard field goal attempt for the lead. Here's the snap. The hold is down, and the kick is right down the middle. So Texas is going to have to have 4 minutes and 37 seconds to make something happen. You can't work full-time at Arby's? I didn't know that. How did Michigan State get a first down? Sounds like a Arby's sandwich there. Cheese sticks. I made some fried cheese curds a couple weeks ago. You guys saw that on the stream if you were here 2 weeks ago. I heard the cheese sticks at Arby's are pretty good, though. Flea flicker for Michigan State. Oh, and it was almost intercepted. All right, Oklahoma State kicks the ball out of bounds on the kickoff. Gotta love that. All right. Texas's time is now. You can't see me. The time is now. Oh, Michigan State continues their third down mastery on this drive. All right. First play for Texas went for about 8 yards. Not bad. You can't see me. The time is now. Yeah, I remember they ran the Crinkle Fry commercial 1,000 times back during college basketball season. I remember that. You know who has really good cheese fries is Wendy's. Like for fast food cheese fries, those are excellent. And Jack in the Box took their bacon cheddar potato wedges off the menu. Those are like a staple for me. Oh man, that screen was blown up. Bacon cheddar loaded cheeseburger. Chili cheese sauced and loaded fries. Man. Does Texas punt here? That's the question. Do you punt or go for it? I would punt. I would go for it. With the way Oklahoma State's offense has been playing, I would go for it. Meaning you should be able to stop him. All right, they're going for it. 4th and 3. Bunch formation. Here's the snap. He can run for it, and he's not going to get anywhere close. What a botched abortion of a drive for Texas there. Wow. Skyline chili. If you like chili, cheese fries, they're not bad. Skyline chili, yeah. I went to a Skyline chili when I lived in Louisville a few times. Yeah, appreciate it, Arby's. That was well defended by Oklahoma State. Wow, there's nobody open. All right, so Texas still has 3 timeouts. But man, that was an abortion. That was a total abortion of a drive for Texas there. Total abortion. All right, so Oklahoma State right here needs just a first down will probably do it. Do you start calling timeouts if you're Texas? I wouldn't, but they are. I would have waited to see how the second down play went, but that's me. The Jamocha Shake, yes. That's going to be a first down and more for Oklahoma State. That's why you don't use the timeout. That's why you don't use the timeout on first down. Right? Yeah. I was about to say, why is Texas not selling out to the run blitz on that? Why do they have 2 high safeties? I was wondering the same thing before the ball was snapped. Like, the last thing they want to do is have Spencer Sanders pass the ball. How did the family gathering birthday go? Which one? There's a touchdown. This game's over, guys. Oklahoma State's going to win. Which one? The family gathering birthday? I had one. My dad's birthday was the other night on Thursday, so we did that one on Thursday. We made a pulled pork, mac and cheese, had a cake, red velvet cake, but then my niece's birthday was a couple Saturdays ago, and that was fine. Oh wait, the game's not over. They can, Texas can still drive the length of the field and tie it. I wouldn't have scored there. I would have gone down. I actually think they let him score there, to be honest with you. Yeah, I was about to say, like, why didn't he go down? We did the same thing against Arkansas 5 years ago. Kenny Hill, all we needed was a first down and win the game, and Kenny Hill, our quarterback, scored. Instead of falling down after getting the first down, he scored. And we were up 8, and Arkansas tied the game and won in overtime. I was like, ugh, Kenny Hill, come on, man. All he had to do is fall down. For some reason, I thought Oklahoma State was going up 9, which is why I said the game was over, but they're up 8. So, with the way Texas's offense has been playing, all right, 3rd and 9 for Indiana. Oh yeah, Matt Stansberry. Yeah, that's true. Yep. No, but the one I went to was for my niece. We had two parties for my niece. One was with like family, which was on a Wednesday night, and the other one was with like their church friends. Because my sister's husband is a pastor at a church, so it was like the party with their church friends. I didn't really like that one because I don't really know any of those people, so I just kind of like hung out with my sister and my dad and mom. No, Matt Stansberry. I accidentally put it in the fridge. Yeah, I accidentally put it in the fridge. Silly, silly, silly. I was so bummed because it's. I mean, it's not like it's a limited time flavor, but oh man, I have that habit a lot. I also have frozen fish food for my fish tank that I also accidentally put in my fridge as well. I'm having a hard time with that. Intercepted, and now the game's over. Just go down, number 5. I mean, Texas still has 2 timeouts. No, but this game's over. Yep. Here's my question. So look at this right here. Look. Like he wasn't even open. I mean, you could refreeze it, but it wouldn't be any good. I've done that before. I've actually tried to refreeze ice cream I've let melt before. It's gross. I mean, it's not gross, but it's just like crystallized and it's not right. And another thing, it was the bride's cake flavor, so all the cake pieces floated to the top. So if I did refreeze it, all the cake pieces would be at the very top. Oh, they all died. Oh man, you should see my fish tank right now. There is a total snail infestation. I'm talking hundreds of snails are in there. So I didn't even buy any snails for the tank. There's just like a snail that hitchhiked in on one of the plants I bought, and so I remember when I first set up the tank and put the plants in there, I saw like one snail, and there are literally hundreds of snails in there right now. And so I bought these snails called assassin snails to eat them because assassin snails, they eat snails, but I only bought 8 of them and they just can't keep up with that. There are literally hundreds of snails in there. So tomorrow I'm going to like pick them all out one by one with my hand. Because it sucks because I have catfish in there, and so I have food that sinks to the bottom for the catfish. And the snails will eat it. The snails will just swarm it. And there are hundreds of snails in there. And so I'm worried my catfish are going to starve to death because the snails are eating all their food. And there's snail eggs everywhere. It's crazy. And that's the thing. Like one hitchhiking snail. Yeah, you should see it when I put the sinking food in there and how all the snails come out and just swarm it all. I have like substrate on the bottom of the tank, and it like you can't tell the difference between the snails and the substrate anymore. There's that many. And they're all over the glass, all over the plants. Even if I pick them out with my hands, like I'm probably not going to get all of them, and I won't get all the eggs. Oh man, I should do a YouTube video of me trying to get all the snails out of there. All right, this game's now officially over. Man, what a meltdown by Texas there. Second week in a row. 7-win Sark for you. We would have beat Texas if we actually gave Zach Evans the ball. I forgot UConn was even playing Yale. All right, Kentucky and Georgia, you're up. No, if we gave Zach Evans the ball more than 15 times, we would have beat Texas because they couldn't stop him. Why are they still doing the social distance interviews? Seriously. All right, Indiana quarterback got the first down there by scrambling for it. Man, he has 28 completions for 188 yards. He must he that sounds like all he's doing is throwing screen passes. Ooh, oh man. Are you allowed to catch a deflected ball and throw it? Because he just batted it down. I guess not. Oh. They did it with a coach, the social distance interview with the coach. No, I haven't bought a sports jersey in a long time. It did. Yeah, they were getting ready to go up by 21, and then the pick six happened. Yeah, I was wondering why Michigan State was throwing there also. That didn't make any sense. Why? Why was Michigan State throwing there? Yep, couldn't help you with that one. I haven't bought a sports jersey in long. I don't even think I ever have, to be honest with you. Oh, Michigan State. He dropped it. He had it and dropped it. Man, how bad is this quarterback for Indiana? No. Cincinnati's covered every game except Murray State, I think. I do not. I do not consider a record against the spread because it's a moving target. Who's calling me from Las Vegas? Hang on, I'm going to take this. That's right. I have a court case in Las Vegas on a Monday. Did I ever tell that story? I don't want to talk about it until the court case is done. I'm trying to get it dismissed, but yeah, I'm fighting a misdemeanor in the Las Vegas judicial courts, Clark County. No, it was Clark County District Court reminding me I have a court case on Monday, but I have a lawyer that's going to show up in my place. Whenever the court case is dismissed or settled, I'll talk about it. Yeah, I don't want to give anything for them to use against me. Florida isn't any good. They still have all their timeouts. Florida does, but I don't. The way their defense is played today, good luck. Also, looks like Michigan State's going to win too. I thought about getting pizza, but I'm not going to. I'm going to get some. I'm going to go somewhere else. Either Jack in the Box or a taco stand. Oh, Buffalo ended up winning. Wow. Yep. Now Florida's officially done. Yep, they sure do. And it worked against TCU because our run defense is so bad, but not so much others. Pizza Hut isn't bad. It's not bad. I don't have anything against pizza. I mean, I had their Detroit style pizza a few weeks ago, and it was just disappointing the way they made it. Not that it was bad, but like it didn't. It could have been better. Because I've had it from Little Caesar before, and they did that one right. I don't like thin crust pizza. I've never been a fan. I mean, some people say New York style pizza is thin crust, and it kind of is, but I'm talking about like cracker thin. I'm not a fan of that. There's a place I got pizza from down the street called Big Joe's, and they have a lasagna pizza that's really good. Yeah, it's called the lasagna pizza. Giordano's, oh man, my favorite, absolute favorite. That was the last place I went to in Las Vegas before I left. This is a really random matchup, BYU and Baylor. I mean, it's going to be a conference matchup, but it's still random. RG3, I can't stand him. He was so bad last week on the call. He did the TCU game last week, and I had to mute it. Fried mushrooms. There's a place around here called Snuffers that has really good fried mushrooms. Also, but you go to Snuffers to get their cheese fries. They have the best cheese fries in the city. Like when I make my cheese fries at home, they're the ones I model mine after. Kentucky is about to get blown out like Arkansas was a couple weeks ago. Calling it now. Oh yeah, I don't think Purdue's going to fare very well against Iowa. That's my opinion. The best burger I've ever had. You know, there's a place in Dallas in the Oak Cliff area, like a really ghetto area of Dallas called Wingfields. Like total hole in the wall, bars on the windows, all that. Cash only. In the hood, you know, you probably get shot in a drive-by shooting, but that's probably one of the best burgers I've ever had. Oh, the Wendy's cheese fries are what I like. They're really good. Just cheese, not the Baconator fries, but just the straight up cheese fries. Best burger, but like, I don't know, like burgers are weird, you know, but Wingfields is one that stands out in my mind. There's also a place in Las Vegas called Fat Boy that I liked a lot when it came to burgers. There's also a place in Houston called Sam's Deli. It's pretty good. Sacco Burgers. Red Robin isn't bad. Red Robin has their burgers are decent. Ooh, a little end around for Kentucky. Nope. Going to be third and short. Yeah, I like Red Robin. I do. The last time I went to one was in Reno, Nevada, on Christmas Eve in 2019 when I was skiing at Lake Tahoe. And that's the last time I went to a Red Robin. Isn't St. Elmo's really expensive? I would say, in my opinion, what makes a good burger is it depends on what you put on it, you know. Honestly, though, I like fast food burgers. I do. I like fast food burgers. Jack in the Box, Wendy's, In-N-Out, Whataburger. All right, so far so good for Kentucky. I mean, they made it over midfield. That's probably more than what I was expecting of them. Yeah, I've heard of St. Elmo's. I know it's like a really expensive place. I agree, yeah. McDonald's even has good burgers. I would say though that I'm not a big fan of let's see, have I ever had a bad burger? I'm sure we all have. When I think of bad burger, I think of like dry meat that's not very good. Yeah, that's the biggest drawback of fast food burgers is the lack of meat. I hate tomatoes on burgers. I hate tomatoes. Ugh. I hate ketchup. I hate tomatoes. They don't even have prices on the menu. There's expensive steakhouses here in Dallas area, but they all have prices. Papa's Brothers Steakhouse, I've been there. I got taken there for my birthday one year. It was really good. Yeah, I think I like Italian more than steaks. I agree. I love Italian food. That's the thing. I hate tomatoes, but I like Italian food. Kentucky's once promising opening drive has petered out. Man, why am I yawning? I got enough sleep last night. Oh, Baylor back, dropped the third down pass. I think I've said this on the stream before, but you know what I think is overrated? Lobster. Lobster's very overrated. I've talked about, yeah, because when I went there when I was in Maine last year, you spend like, oh, Baylor went for it on 4th and 6 on their own side of the field and got it. Wow. Was that a fake punt or what? Or did they just do it? But lobster's overrated. Wow, Baylor went for it on 4th and 6 on their own side of the field. And they got it. Yeah, that scar on my leg's going to be there for a while. Like, imagine you scrape your entire side of your shin on a sidewalk going about 20 miles an hour. That's what happened. Yeah, Alabama minus 17.5. I mean, it is what it is. They should be able to cover that, but we will see. Mississippi State isn't that good. Shh. No, not only is it expensive, but it's not very like filling. So when I went there to get the lobster in Maine last year, I got the lobster, and I remember I was hungry like 2 hours later. There's not a lot of calories in lobster. I like the last name of that BYU player, IU. Man, Baylor likes going for it on 4th down. Jeez, they must not have a kicker. And it gets intercepted. Wow, what is Baylor doing? 2 4th down attempts that made no sense on that drive, and the second one backfired. Yeah, I heard that back in the day, lobster was served to like prisoners and stuff, because people didn't think it was any a quality food. But one of the things I did in Maine last year is I went on the lobster fishing boat, and it takes a lot of effort to fish lobster, so I can see why it's expensive. Yep. Yeah, that was his first interception of the year. But why did they go for it on 4th down so much on that drive? Didn't make any sense. All right. Go for a couple more hours. Oh, so Purdue's actually moving the ball in the Iowa defense. I see. Oh, I like lobster rolls, but those are expensive too. I got one in Cape Cod last year, and it was like $20, and it was the size of a hot dog. It was good though. I bet you couldn't get away with doing that in Maine, setting the PVC traps. It's crazy though. It's like you have to be like a legacy to be allowed to fish for lobster in Maine. Ooh, flea flicker for BYU, and now it's just blown up. Blown up. All the snail, like touts reproduce like these snails in my fish tank. It's an infestation. It's really bad. Oh crap! I forgot to feed my fish. Dang it! I'll be right back. Yo. All right. Fed the fish. Seriously, there's as many snails in that tank, it seems, as there are bits of substrate and gravel. I'm serious. Steve Stevens is a clown. Right? Yeah, 77% is that's a down year for them. Like if you're that's what I say. If you're gonna lie about your percentage, why not just go all the way? That's my thing. I guess you got to make it believable. I understand, but still. But if you're gonna lie about your percentage, why 77%? If you work for Arby's, please join you. I probably should put that in the title for another stream another time. Or it's like, or if you work in fast food in general, like fast food employee appreciation stream. No, I'm serious. When I say that, I have total respect for fast food employees. Like the crap they've had to deal with the past 6 months or so, they deserve a lot of credit. Let's put it that way. So today is the 6-month anniversary, I think, of when I went to jail. But I'm not going to talk about what I went to jail for until my court case is resolved or dismissed. But I think April 16th was the day I went to jail in Las Vegas. I was in jail for 36 hours, and it sucked. Most miserable 36 hours of my life. And what sucks about being in jail is when you know you're there for a total BS reason. And that was what made it suck, because I was there for total BS. But I'm not going to talk about it until the case is settled. But yeah, I was booked. I was arrested on a Saturday morning at like 6:30 in the morning on the Strip. And I did not get out until the following Sunday night. And you're probably like, well, what'd you get arrested for on the Strip at 6:30 in the morning on a Saturday? Well, what I had typically been doing up to that point is I was going to the Strip to jog, to run. I would go to the Strip to run on Saturday mornings. And something happened during my usual Saturday morning jog that got me arrested. But I'm not going to say what it was because I don't want to. I'll put it this way, Matt Stansberry. I was the one who got my ass kicked. I got my ass kicked, and yet I was the one who had to go to jail for it. But like I said, when the court case is settled, I'll make a video about it, because that's why I spent 36 hours in jail for. Wow, I was like, you guys got the wrong guy. And it sucked because like usually when you go to jail, you usually see a judge that day, right? But since it was a Saturday, they don't do court on Saturday, so I couldn't see a judge until the next morning. Thank God they do court on Sunday. So I saw a judge on Sunday morning, and she ordered me released on my own recognizance, but they didn't let me out until like 12 hours after that. So even though the judge said, you're free to go, I still had to sit in that crappy jail cell for, about 12 more hours. Oh yeah, I've never been arrested or been in trouble with the law in my entire life. Like, the whole thing was just a total culture shock for me. But I have my next court hearing tomorrow, or not tomorrow, Monday. So hopefully it'll be dismissed, because my lawyer's trying to get it dismissed. And the district attorney keeps asking for, the first time I saw a judge, the DA asked for 30 additional days. And then on May 18th, I went to the hearing, and then the judge asked for 60 additional days. And then on July 18th, the judge asked for 90 additional days. So I'm like, my lawyer says they're stalling. They're stalling because they know they have no case. They're just trying to get it dismissed. Yep. Only time I've ever been in trouble with the law in my life. And this came up during my job interview, or when I got hired for my most recent job, it came up on my background check, and I had to, I was worried that they were going to pull my offer, and they didn't, thankfully, because I was able to explain my side of the story of what happened and everything. And they were like, oh, that's not a big deal at all. Oh, Las Vegas jail was horrible. It was horrible. So, first of all, they arrest me, they take me to jail. And here's the deal. I'm like confused the whole time because I was like, what did I do wrong, right? And they're like, oh, you'll be out of here in 5 hours tops. So I'm like, okay, I'll just suck it up for 5 hours. And so you had to be processed and get your fingerprints, get your mug shots and everything. And you're in handcuffs the whole time, like the shackles, you have your feet shackled, your hands shackled. And so then they processed me, and then I just had to sit in like a lobby almost, kind of like a waiting room at a doctor's office almost. And I sat there for probably 4 or 5 hours, right? And it was so boring. And the cops were so rude, they kept yelling at her. There's a lot of people that deserve to be there, yeah, but anyway, so you sit in this lobby for 4 or 5 hours, and I keep thinking what's the deal? And so then they send you to some person to interview you. They ask you questions like, are you a part of a gang? Do you do drugs? Do you have any tattoos? And they ask you these questions so they can put you in the right holding cell. And so finally, I get taken to a holding cell. I thought I was going to get out, but instead they put me into a holding cell. And I'm in there with 25 other white dudes, right? So I guess I got put in the low risk jail cell because it was all white guys like me, educated. But most of the guys that were in the cell with me were in there for DUI and stuff like that, or disorderly Las Vegas tourists. And but it was all guys like me, white guys, not a lot of hardened criminals or anything like that. And the problem is, though, they put us in this cell that's about the size of this bedroom, and there's 25 of us. So we're all cramped in this cell, nowhere to really lay down or anything. They had a TV on that was playing the Paramount Movie Network, so it was playing movies like Armageddon and Gone in 60 Seconds, Land of the Lost. So those are some of the movies that came on when we were in there. But what really made it miserable was the fact that it was cold and dirty. It was freezing cold in there, and you had nowhere to lay down. You just had these wooden benches, so your back would start to hurt. And you had to sleep sitting up, shoulder to shoulder with the other people in there. I mean, you could lay on the floor, but it was dirty. It was just gross. And there's a toilet in there, but there's no privacy. And anyway, so you're in this cold, dirty cell with nowhere to lay down. And thankfully, the guys I was in there with are pretty fun to talk to, but it was horrible. And the food I didn't eat any of the food. And so, so I mean, no sleep, just sitting there bored to tears for, I don't know, they probably put me in the jail cell at about, I don't know, probably 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And so I was in there for about 16 hours until I saw the judge at about 8 or 9 in the morning. And then they put me back in there, and I was there till about 7 o'clock when they released me that night. But my back hurt so bad. I was tired. So the first thing I did when I got out is I took an Uber to get back to my car that was parked at Mandalay Bay. And then I got in my car, and I went to In-N-Out burger and got like 6 double-doubles and ate. I was so hungry. And then I took some NyQuil and slept for like 16 hours. But yeah, that was my Las Vegas jail experience. Oh yeah, the cellmates were okay because it was a bunch of like professional white collar guys like me, because they put you in a jail cell based on like your risk, I guess. And so it was a bunch of like non-risky. Like one of the guys I worked with was like an accountant at Scientific Games, which is like a slot machine company. He was there for DUI, and he admitted he belonged there. He messed up. He screwed up. But they all felt bad for me because they all knew I was there for a total stupid BS reason, So they were like, man, like all the other people in there was like, yeah, I know I messed up, You though, man, that sucks. And even the guards, like the cops and the guards at the like, they would see like what I was there for, and they would like, so did you do this? And I was like, no. And they're like, oh wow. Because what I was charged with, like, I'll tell the story one day, guys. I'll make a video about it. It was in April, so thankfully not much was going on, but man, Las Vegas jail. Clark County jail. Oh, it was horrible. And like I said, the thing that made it suck the most was like not really knowing what the deal was. Like, first off, they tell me I'm only going to be there for a few hours, and then they put me in a cell, and like you don't know like what the next step of the process is, so you're just sitting there waiting, hoping like every time a guard comes and opens the door that like you're getting out. The food was, I didn't eat any of the food because that's the thing. I had bought a bunch of stuff to make my red enchiladas with, and it was all in my car. I went to the Mexican grocery store to get that stuff before I ran that morning, so I had to throw a bunch of stuff out. And that's why I didn't eat any of the food, because I was like, oh, I'm getting ready to get out of here. I'm in here for a stupid reason to let me out, and then I can go make my enchiladas. Oh yeah, a jog to remember for sure. Like, it was just any normal Saturday morning, and then all of a sudden everything went upside down. Let's just put it this way. I got beat up. I was beat up for something that... I was beat up for doing... I don't want to spoil the story. But basically, I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. And because the people who beat me up have a certain standing in the city, they took their word over mine, and that's why I was the one who went to jail. And whenever the court case, hopefully whenever the case is dismissed, I will be able to tell you all about it. But yeah, the reason I started talking about this is because it was 6 months today. It was April 16th, I'm pretty sure. Maybe April 17th. It was a Saturday. April 17th, yeah. I still talk to one of the people I was in the cell with on LinkedIn sometimes. Man, this Georgia defense is so good. I might exercise too much. I'm doing my marathon training now. I lift 4 days a week, I run 4 days a week, and was who from Seattle? That's the thing. I remember my last month, yes, I was the only one arrested, Bobby. But my last month in Seattle, I got into a big fight when I was walking home from work one day, and I smashed this guy's face into the curb on the street. But it was in self-defense. I beat the crap out of this guy, like totally kicked his ass. And the firefighters who broke it up, because it happened right in front of a fire station, told me they like waited a while to break it up because they wanted to see me wail on this guy. Oh man. The firefighters, like, when they were bandaging me up afterwards, in the fire station, they were like, we were rooting you on, man. It was so funny. I just totally beat the crap out of this like, I don't know what he was. Antifa. He was an Antifa stooge. But oh man, I totally just. And the funny thing is his Antifa friends didn't really like back him up. They all ran because they saw how badly I was kicking this guy's ass. Like, they didn't want any part of it. The way I was feeling, I would have taken them all at once like an angry gorilla and beaten them all up. But yeah, you usually see these videos with Antifa with them like attacking one person like as a group, but they didn't do that with me because I was kicking this guy's ass so bad. Yep, that happened in my last month in Seattle because they messed with the wrong guy that day, and that guy was me. They decided to mess with me, and I was having none of it. And that was the biggest ass kicking I've ever administered in my life. And you can hear the excitement in my voice talking about it. Oh man, I wish I got it on video, LA Grant. Like, I asked the firefighters if they had video footage of it, and they said no. I was like, I would love to relive this. Oh man, I kicked that guy's ass. Messed with the wrong guy that day. Like, my finishing blow on this guy when the firefighters finally, okay, he's going to kill him, is when I took the guy and I slammed his face into the sidewalk. I don't know if I knocked any of his teeth out or not, because when it got broken up, the guy just ran off and I never saw him again. I wouldn't be surprised if I knocked some of his teeth out or broke his nose or something. I smashed it up against the curb. Not the sidewalk, like the curb. I smashed his face into it. But like I said, it was all in self-defense. I was attacked first. Like, it's not like I just went up and started beating this guy up. It was totally done out of self-defense. BYU's driving. Yeah, right, Matt Stansberry. I've seen fights break out at sporting events myself. They're always over something. It's always drunk people. That's the thing. They always were drinking beforehand. I saw a fight break out. LA Grant, why did he start it in the first place? Because I was walking home from work one day, minding my own business. But the thing is, the street I lived on in Seattle is like the street where all the political marches happened. It was on 3rd Avenue in Seattle. Every single day it seemed like there was some political march going on. But anyway, Antifa was mad about something. And one of them ran up to me, came up to me with his bandana over his face, just ran straight up to me, got in my face and says, "Do you think Black Lives Matter?" And I just told him, I was like, "Dude, just leave me alone. I'm minding my own business." And he sucker punched me after I told him to leave me alone. This guy just sucker punches me out of nowhere. And he runs off. And so, I was like, I could just let this go, right? And I did. I was like, okay, it was a weak punch. Did not faze me at all. He was some scrawny, soy-drinking loser. The weakest punch ever. And so I was like, okay, that is. But then I guess he told one of his friends that I didn't say yes to his question. So one of his friends came up and said, "You got 5 seconds to change your answer." He was like, 1, 2, and then I just started wailing on this guy, man. He started his little countdown. Like on Home Alone, he's like, "I'm going to give you to the count of 3 to get you." That's pretty much what was happening. And, oh man, I kicked that guy's ass ugh. But I mean, I figured if I didn't kick his ass, he was probably going to punch me again or pepper spray me or do something. Looks like BYU just scored a touchdown. I mean, they had already sucker punched me once, and they were probably going to do something again. I forgot what they were marching about. That it was Seattle. They were always marching over some political issue. Yeah, I'm sure the Indy 500 is full of drunk fighters. There was a fight that broke out at a Texas Rangers game. They were playing Tampa Bay on like a random Wednesday night in April, and I went. And there was just these two guys just started going at it out in the center field bleachers. Oh, yeah. The thing is, I never got revenge on the guy that sucker punched me. I got revenge on his friend or whatever that was sent over to say, you have 5 seconds to change your answer. But the thing, there's like a political march going on, and there are cops and stuff around, and they let me beat this guy up. That was the second fight I had gotten in Seattle. I'd gotten in a fight a year before that. Also Antifa. Those like Antifa's not new. They had been around for a while. Like they were a pain in the butt in Seattle. But the fight I got in a year before was broken up almost immediately by the Seattle cops. Yeah, I went to the Kentucky Derby in 2017, and it wasn't 400,000 people, but, you know, it was well over 100,000. Most overrated sporting event I've ever been to is the Kentucky Derby. Extremely overrated. And that's why I didn't go again in 2018, even though I had passes for Millionaires Row. Nope. That's the thing, though. I worked for the TV station. I worked for the NBC TV station in Louisville for the Kentucky Derby 2 years, and the whole week was like a grind. So by the time the actual race came around, you just wanted to like go home. You know the guy that sings that "I Look Good" song in this commercial, the Razor commercial? That's he sang at a TCU party I went to back when I was at TCU. He performed. Well, the thing with the Kentucky Derby is they have races before the actual race, you know, but they're spaced like 20 minutes apart. But it's just too crowded. There's too many people there, and the weather sucked the year I went. But we were inside. But even though we were inside, like it was still kind of. If you're not into drinking and all that stuff, and I'm not, then it's not really like for you, and that's why I didn't have fun. I've been to an ALCS game, but not World Series, because when the Rangers played in the World Series back in 2010, we had to play UNLV that week, so I just wasn't able to go that weekend. If they had a midweek game, I would have gone. And then in 2011, I wasn't living in Texas when the Rangers were in the World Series in 2011. Pizza Hut has cheese sticks. I didn't even know they had cheese sticks at Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut does sound good though. Did you get the? You didn't get the Detroit style pizza though. They just didn't make mine right. Because I've had a properly done Detroit style pizza before from Jets. Like, and that's what I was expecting, and it wasn't really anything like that. At the horse track, they have a horse track here in Texas, Lone Star Park, but I have only been once. All right, George is on the board. Who was the guy that won the horse that won the Kentucky Derby the second year I lived in Louisville? The one I didn't go to was Justify, and I think he won the Triple Crown. But I forgot the one that won the year before, like Animal Kingdom, or I forgot. But yeah, both years I lived in Louisville, the weather was bad on Derby Day. And Oaks Day too. Like the weather's bad on Oaks Day as well. But that's the thing, they like, where we were at, it was inside and it was called like the Champions Club or something, and they had like an all you can eat buffet and like unlimited alcohol. It was like I was in like the VIP area of Churchill Downs, and I still didn't enjoy it. The food was good, but just too many revelers. I'm not a revelry guy. Speaking of which, those I'm gonna click on that, Matt. But those trolls haven't trolled this channel lately. It looks like the sports book at the Flamingo. Matt Stansberry. That was my first reaction. How many of you guys have full-time jobs in fast food? Yeah, but at least Purdue's on the board, unlike Iowa. Like Iowa's not a number 2 team. They're not. Their offense isn't good enough. Their defense is, not their offense, though. Man, BYU's defense didn't put up a fight there. That was sad. Pizza Hut Tastemaker commercial. What commercial is this? Oh, it's a commercial for Hulu Live TV. Right? Man, this Georgia defense is too good. Remember when Kentucky had that pretty good drive to start off the game? They crossed midfield, they were moving the ball, and then they haven't done anything since. The tastemaker, yeah, it's not. It looks like to be their old pan pizza. Full-time job at Taco Bell. Right? Am I right? Full-time job at Taco Bell? Pittsburgh, Virginia Tech. I mean, before the game, I had Virginia Tech covering. I mean, I don't have any money on it. Yeah, Miami's just not any good, but neither is North Carolina. All right, where am I going tonight? Where am I going after I'm done? That's the one thing you can't do there on take a sack in that situation, BYU quarterback. Come on, man. Taco Shack with extra bars? Bars of what? He was out of bounds. Georgia running back is out of bounds. I'm thinking about going to one of those taco stands. Arby's has a chicken sandwich now? I didn't even know they did. Jeez, everyone has a chicken sandwich now. Oh yeah, bars of security. Well, that one I was looking at, I just couldn't see a menu on their website or on their Google page. But I'm sure Dos Juanitos or whatever has bars on their windows too. What does it say that that's a feature, not a bug? Bars on the windows. Whataburger is good too. So does this Dos Juanitos place have bars on the windows? It's on Hemp Hill. That's not very far from here. Looks busier than usual right now. Carne asada fries. Right here. Do they not have a chimichanga? Oh yeah, they do right here. I wonder if any of the burritos are any good. Pastor. Super burrito. No, I don't do NFL. All right. The question is, though, does it have bars on the windows? That's the thing. That's what we're looking for. Based on the part of town it is, I'm sure it does, but let's just be sure. I can't tell. Doesn't look like it. Go back. Yeah, but it's in a bad part of town, so. Oh yeah, you can see bars on the windows right here in this picture. All right, good. So yeah, bars on the windows, yes. Bars on the windows, yes. So when I was in so when I was a kid, I grew up over here. This is where I lived when I was a kid, right here on Carl Street, 1712. So when I was a kid, I lived right here. But since I was like very smart, I was a part of the gifted and talented program in Fort Worth ISD. So instead of going to Meadowbrook Elementary School right here, which is where I should have gone, they bused me all the way to Morningside Elementary School over here, right? And so we had to take a bus route that went right through this neighborhood called Stop 6. See? Stop 6 and Polytech. Total ghetto. Total ghetto. Stop 6, like the most dangerous neighborhood in Fort Worth. And we had to take a bus right through the middle of it to get to Morningside. So that is where this Dos Juanitos place is. So I know how bad that part of town is. People will probably think I'm there to buy drugs. Nope, I'm there to buy Mexican food. George is starting to pull away. What's BYU's coach so mad about? He's angry over something. Oh, almost an interception for BYU. Almost. He should have had that, honestly. The thing about those taco stands is that they're owned by, like, the only people that work at those places are family. The one I went to in North Richland Hills was definitely a family-owned establishment. Yeah, wind can affect the scoring. Sure, it makes it harder to pass, makes it harder to kick. Although, is it windy in Blacksburg? Because it looks like Virginia had no trouble scoring earlier. Man, BYU, they're probably not that good. Boise State beat them pretty easily, but they look soft. Yeah, they're soft. You have Pitt minus 4.5. Miami is terrible, yes. $2 Canadian. Awesome. Appreciate it. Air Force. Aren't they playing Boise State? Let's see. 51. I have it going over. Sorry. Yep, I have it going over. Ugh. Baylor just did an onside kick and got it. Baylor just did an onside kick and got it. Wow. Pulling out all the stops against BYU. I'm probably going to stop at 5 o'clock. No, they're up by 10 points. It did an onside kick. Yeah. I think we're going to lose by probably about 10. Oklahoma's offense just isn't good enough. I mean, they'll be able to run the ball without much trouble, but I don't think they'll be able to pass on us very well. But it just depends on if we can get our own running game going. If that's the case, then I think we'll lose by about 10. If we can get our own running game going. Cincinnati chat? What's that? Oh, yeah, that's right. Caleb Williams is going to start, which is fine, you know. We'll see if he can throw the ball. But they might not need to because our run defense is so bad. Yep, it's going to be Caleb Williams, guys. He's going to be getting the snaps tonight. If you want to know what my thoughts on the games are, just go to my website. Because honestly, off the top of my head, I don't know. Whatever my website says is what I'm going to think about that game. I don't think Utah's very good. Oh, UK going with the throwback. All right, UK's on the board. All right, so it looks like they won't be shut out like Arkansas was. That's nice. All right, BYU gets another fourth down stop. So they were able to survive the onside kick. Maybe Purdue is going to go into the locker room with a halftime lead. If I really like them, they're going to be on the official picks page. Ugh, man. Man, why am I yawning? It's the different machine learning methods I use. My Gmail, what about it? I mean, I'm in my Gmail right now. I don't see anything. I don't see anything in my Gmail. You need my help for what? Yeah, I haven't eaten anything today. Yeah, it looks like Kentucky's hanging in there. Man, BYU could have had a pick six there to end the half if they didn't collide with each other. Yeah, Iowa's definitely not a number 3 team or number 2 team for sure. No, I haven't been back to Las Vegas since I left. And I'm not going to go back until they drop their mask mandates. Yep, I'm not going back till they get rid of that. They're not going to get any of my money. It's crazy. I haven't worn a mask in, I don't know, months. They don't have any of that here where I live. Purdue plus 1.5. Interesting. I have it at I would take Iowa at minus 1.5. I just need someone to prove to me that masks work. No one can. Yeah, they do, Peter Lee. Yeah, I have a projected final score of 26-19 in that game. Yeah, no one. YouTube can shut me down for saying that masks don't work, but they don't. Like, no one can show that they make any difference whatsoever. I don't know if Florida choked. I just don't think Florida's ever really that good. Richard Hinton, no one could produce a peer-reviewed control group study that masks work. If masks work, then how come they don't work? It's like Moneyball. If he can hit, then why doesn't he hit good? The Moneyball quote, if masks work, then why don't they work? You think if masks work, then the places that mandate masks would have a lot less infections and deaths and hospitalizations at places that don't mandate masks. But that's not the case. It's the same. So if mask mandates work, then why don't they work? If mask mandates worked, then the states and cities and everything that mandated masks would be able to point to the statistics and say, look, our mask mandate is working because we have less cases, deaths, and hospitalizations. But that's not the case. So why don't masks work? They don't work. I live here in Texas. We haven't had a mask mandate since March. I haven't worn a mask since I got here. You think that we would be ground zero for deaths, and cases and hospitalizations, but we're not. A cloth mask is not going to stop a microscopic virus. And if YouTube wants to shut me down for saying this, go ahead. I don't care. They've already shut me down before. I'll survive. They want to give me a strike. It's like I saw like some, I don't know, GIF of a guy inhaling his vape through a mask and then exhaling it, and like that's not going to stop anything. Your cloth mask isn't stopping anything. What masks are really for? They're like a little blankie. That's what I saw. Like the guy I saw on the trail this morning running with a full mask on. It's a blankie. Oh, you need your blankie to feel safe. It's more about feeling mentally safe than it actually helping protect you from anything. I haven't seen any Gmail message, Jita and Slugga. I'm looking at it right now. I see nothing. Okay, now I got it. Hey, Matt Stansberry, can you do me a favor and ban Jita and Slugga? I just got his email. I just got his email, yeah. Jita and Slugga, I'm not interested in doing that at all. Here, I'll go ahead and take care of the problem. I'm not, yeah, so this Jita and Slugga guy sends me an email wanting him to build him a software, soccer predicting software model that hits 90% of the time. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, can you imagine the gall of this guy sending me an email wanting him to build him a soccer model that hits 90%? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. No, it's fine, Matt Stansberry. That's what I figured. It is delayed, but yeah, I'm just gonna go build some random dude a soccer model that picks 90% win. Yep. I have nothing else going on in my life. I'm gonna go ahead and build a soccer model for some random guy. Yep. When I got COVID, I had no issue. Like I was still, I mean, when I got COVID, I was still going to the park and running. I wasn't going to the gym, obviously, but I was going to the park and running. I was still exercising. I was fine. I mean, I've had the sinus infection I got last Saturday was worse than my COVID experience. No, seriously, like what would motivate somebody to ask to build a model? Like, yeah, I'm gonna build you a model. You know how much the company I work for now charges for models? You know how much we charge our clients to build a model? $20,000. Yeah, if you pay me $20,000, I might think about it. But yeah, the company I work for right now, I'm a senior analytics consultant. That's my job title. But we build models for companies. And we charge them like $20,000. That's our base price. We might charge more depending on some other things. But yeah, if YouTube wants to shut me down for saying masks are worthless, then they can go ahead and do it. I don't care. They've already done it before. The new job's fine. I'm hoping nobody that I work with is watching this stream, though, and hearing me talk about masks. I don't know how well that would go over with my new job. But you know, I'm not afraid to. I'm not afraid to say that masks don't work. No, we charge $20,000 for the companies. Like we work with big companies to build marketing mix models for them and multi-touch attribution and all that stuff. And so, yeah, I mean, we worked with Horizon Dental, charged them $20,000 for a marketing mix model. So if somebody comes here wanting me to build a model for them, yeah, if you paid me 20 grand, I might think about it. I don't know anything about soccer, but when I say I don't know anything about soccer, I don't know anything about modeling soccer, but oh yeah, if it hit 90%, I would say, here's your $20,000 back. That's what if it hit 90%, I would just like say, here's your 20 grand. I'm keeping this model for myself. Peter Lee, I'm not disagreeing with anything you're saying. I just don't, like I said, I don't want YouTube to shut me down. I just think it's funny that a guy emails me wanting to build him a model. So yeah, if you hear me being quiet about the things you guys are talking about in the chat, it's not because I don't want to talk about it. Ooh, $5 Canadian. Wow, thanks. Appreciate it, Peter Lee. Yeah, I'm going to be on for about 38 more minutes. I have no stock market insights at all. I'm sorry. I know nothing about the stock market. Yeah, that's a lot of money. Hang on, I need to turn off my air conditioner. Oh yeah, Wall Street is crooks big times. if masks, Rich Hinton, if masks work, they wouldn't need to censor people. The fact that they censor people shows that they stand on weak ground. They ban you because they don't want you to say the truth. I would rather have, this is one of the mantras I live by. This is one of the mantras I live by. Hold on, let me think about how to say it. I would rather have questions that cannot be answered than answers that cannot be questioned. That's the mantra I live by. You censor and ban people when you know you're wrong, not when you're right. I agree with that, Thomas Dunlap. Big tech does the dirty work that the government legally cannot do. That's what big tech exists to do these days. They censor, they're just doing the bidding of the government. The government would love to censor all of us, but they can't because there's a thing called the Constitution, so they outsource it to the big tech. But don't think for a second that the government is not communicating with big tech to do all the censorship. They absolutely are. Misinformation. Ooh. Rich Hinton, you still haven't shown us any evidence that mask mandates work. Seriously, if masks work, why don't they work? If masks work, then shouldn't California and Louisiana and Nevada and other states that are mandating masks right now have a lot lower infections and deaths and hospitalizations than, states that aren't mandating masks? Right? Shouldn't Florida, that hasn't had a mask mandate at all, shouldn't they be like ground zero since the start of the pandemic for deaths and all that? Shouldn't they be? You think that if mask mandates work, then bodies would be piled up in the streets here in Fort Worth, Texas. Right, Thomas Dunlap? And most people don't even wear their mask properly. Like, that's another reason mandates are stupid because here's the deal. When you're wearing a mask, you know what you're doing a lot of? You're touching your face and your nose and everything. That defeats the whole purpose of wearing the mask anyway. I like the boxes of masks I saw for sale at the store the other day. It said on the box, like, this is not for not for medical grade use. So I'm like, okay, if it's not medical grade, then what's it good for? No, nothing's going to change that. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I would love to see a peer-reviewed control group study that shows that masks work, but those studies don't exist, so. Yeah, I had a respiratory infection last week. It wasn't COVID, but it was a respiratory infection. I get them all the time. I mean, I used to. It was the first one I've gotten since I had COVID. But respiratory infections exist. They don't exist. I'm talking about a peer-reviewed control group study. Well, that's the thing. It's up to the. It looks like BYU's about to score a touchdown. But it's up to, if you're going to mandate something, it's the burden of proof is on what's being mandated. It's like the Steele dossier. Like, no, you can't go out and say none of it's been disproven. No, if you're going to come up with a Steele dossier, you need to prove it, not say, oh, it hasn't been disproven. BYU just got a touchdown on a simple zone read. So they're not dead yet. All right, can Georgia dominate the second half? Man, BYU's coach was happy. Man, that guy's going nuts. Probably because how bad their offense played in the first half. Yeah, if you're gonna mandate something, the burden of proof is on you to say this is why this needs to be mandated. Okay, can Georgia dominate the second half? That's the question. They should, but I don't know if they will. Yeah, Iowa's in trouble, in my opinion. Man, that's a fast tight end that Georgia has. Jeez. It's coming back, though, blocking the back. We had to learn about the Constitution when I was in school. Yeah, I see the Red Sox are up 8-0. I hate the Red Sox. I hate the Astros. I hate the Dodgers. So I guess I want the Braves to win the World Series. So much for my Old Dominion bet. Oh yeah, I'll accept N95's work. I'll accept that, yeah, because those are medical grade masks. But here's the deal: most people aren't going to wear them, and you're not going to see a government mandate N95 masks. So yeah, the Fauci documentary made by National Geographic, the one that got like 100% positive reviews on Rotten Tomatoes and like a 2% audience score. I'm not a Giants fan either. Yep, 2% audience score. What is start? Oh, if I click on the start TM, it makes this update automatically without me needing to click the update button. Correct, Rich Hinton. I think there's there's no benefit to be gained by cloth masks. That sounds about right. So mandating them is futile. Man, that tight end that Georgia has is pretty good, number 19. Another penalty, though. He's going to have another touchdown called back. Unless it's roughing the passer. I mean, I'm not saying they offer zero possible protection, but it's pretty low. It's not going to save you from anything. Yeah, but that was a home game for Purdue. I'm actually kind of surprised that they're doing this on the road. Value betting? How would value betting be cheating? Yeah, I think Iowa's in real trouble. I do. That I don't consider that to be value betting. I consider that to be just taking advantage of a slow-moving book. Oh yeah. I mean, if they're going to limit you, that's one thing. Whoever had Pitt, I think you're in better shape now. Jeez, BYU's third down defense is just horrible today. They sure will. That's why I don't recommend doing it. You're going to be hurt long term. BYU wasted a timeout. Wow. All right, 15 more minutes, guys. Yeah, a lot of people don't have discipline. Ball State won, I think. Yeah, they won 38-31. Paper betting software? What's that? Be right back. All right. About 10 more minutes, guys. Yeah, I made all my money in college basketball this last season on live betting. I agree with you there. Got it. Man, I was in a lot of trouble, guys. A lot of trouble. They do use stale lines in most of those contests, yes. I don't know. I think it might be time to stick a fork in Iowa. I do. Track what you did right and wrong. I don't know if there's. That would be a forever moving target, in my opinion. All right, big third down here for BYU. Big third down. Oh, it's going to be a fumble. Yep, BYU just fumbled it on third down. Right, Matt Stansbury? I see the same thing. There's a reason I don't do. People have asked me all the time, why don't you do like lessons or tutorials or class, like and charge money for it? Why don't I? Because I don't think it's just I don't think it's something you should charge people for. Right? Yeah. There's a lot of yeah. There's a reason I don't do that. Oh, they took Purdue's touchdown off the board. Okay, so Iowa might have second life. No. Eagles 0-1, no. I don't think he'll run for re-election, but no, I don't think he'll resign. All right, I'm about to call it quits for today. I don't know if Kamala will be it either. She's not popular enough, and I know the Democrats know that. Honestly, if I had to put money on it, I would not. I would say it's going to be someone other than one of those two. All right, guys, I'm about to sign off. I got things to prepare for the game coming up in an hour and a half. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I can't buy a gun until I get my license, and I'm not going to be able to get my license for another 10 days, driver's license. But then I'll buy a gun and put it in my backpack. Yeah, Thomas Dunlap, I think Pete Buttigieg, whatever his name is, it would be a good one to bet. All right, everybody. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. I will see you guys, I guess, on Wednesday for Week 8 picks. Have a good one, everyone.